I totally forgot about how I'm gonna be positioning the mic for this. Ugh. Like I set up the camera and everything, but I totally forgot about how I'm positioning the mic. Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. Still suffering from hay fever at the moment. I'm glad that the fan, you can't hear the fan. That's always good. Alright. Give me a second. Yeah, Clovis is on time. I should definitely I want to watch Corvus's stream while I'm doing this build. Let's see. What kind of music should I play? There's only so many JRPGs I can play. JRPG soundtracks I can play. What could I play? I've already played The World Ends With You. Death's Door soundtrack? I feel like I've played the entire soundtrack for that already, but maybe not. The GNX Strike Corvus is building, huh? Interesting that he streams at around the same time as I do. Like 30 minutes ago. So it's like if I want to like stream, I can't tune in to his stream, so I have to watch his VODs. Which I'm totally fine with, because the last one he did was like a resin kit that was like super cool looking. Resin conversion. Wow. Anyway, let's not dwell on that now. So unfortunately, because I am, the fan is on. Oh, that's loud. Even I can tell that's loud. Alright. Oh, and we didn't exactly finish the whole Katamari soundtrack either, so we can do that. A bit dark, isn't it? Alright. Oh, excuse me. I have a feeling that the music is a bit too loud. It is a bit too loud for me, so... And now it's like really quiet. It's probably because of the fan. Alright. Yeah, I really want to watch Corvus' stream. It seems really entertaining. It doesn't get any brighter than that, unfortunately. Or it could do. I guess that's okay. I'm trying to work on my lighting problems with comes to building streams. Couldn't like exactly figure out how the lighting worked, because before when I was streaming, the light of my room was turned on, and that actually casted a shadow and everything, which was very annoying. Very annoying. So I'm hoping that in this case the lighting will be much better and shadows won't be just cast everywhere. Okay, so we built the leg. This is the right leg, I assume? Yes. This is the right leg. The main gimmick of this right leg, is that autofocus by any chance? Oh, there is. The main gimmick of this right leg is that this can open up. This can open up to do this. And that mimics what they do in the show, where they actually holster a revolver weapon, a revolver gun in their leg, which is pretty interesting. And that's what it's supposed to mimic. So that's pretty cool that that exists. And right now I'm getting started on the other leg, and you can see I've already made a bit of progress. Let me put on the mask. You may be asking, why do I need a mask? I'm inside the safety of my own room, and you already have hay fever. Who are you gonna infect? Well, it's more to do when I actually get to sanding the pieces. I don't want any of that plastic dust to be... I don't want to inhale any of that plastic dust. Even though it seems like there'll be a low chance of that happening because of the way I'm using wet sanding. The wet sanding method to do sanding. So it's not as much of an issue, but I would prefer it to be like a non-issue. And hoping that the face mask deals with that. No, I do not have a respirator mask, unfortunately. I'll have to get one once I eventually start painting some pieces. But no, I have not yet decided on actually purchasing an airbrush kit for myself yet. I decided I'll get that a bit later. Until then, I'm just gonna be happy building my kits, honestly. There'll be a few more products that I need to get as well anyway, like the mark softer and setter. Is this E? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, it is E. There you go. And then E8. Yeah, I still need to get that because for the version car of the new Gundam that I have in my cabinet, that I believe that would have some water slide decals, which I need to like apply properly. That there. Man, my cup is located in like a very strange place. Oh wait, what's the screw I want? Oh, that one. I need this screw. So put that there, and then clean this up. Is those all the nubs? I guess so. Okay. A sharp hobby knife does wonders. For removing nubs. Like I was working with a dull knife for so long, I didn't realize what I was missing out on. For these gray pieces, I do not wanna... Okay, so you still can't see my hands when I do that. Let's see if I can do that. Hopefully that would improve the angle a little. But yeah, I haven't really bought any more kits since these two kits really, and the Torgis. I decided that I'm pretty happy with the Gunplas that I have right now, that I bought for this year. Don't really intend on buying any more. And yeah, and besides, I still want to work on weathering, which I haven't done since working on the crossbone. I should do a bit more, like on my turn A. It's just that I've been hesitant to do that because there'll be some cases where I want to do some painting. Like I want to actually get involved with some painting, but I can't. Not right now. I don't have the funds to do that. Because getting painting involved, like using an airbrush, you have to get like you have to get something that like contains all the paint into like this cardboard box area almost. And it like sucks up all the paint particles. And then you also need to get a respirator, because a dust face mask, like the one I'm wearing right now, isn't quite that good for protection. It's better than nothing, I guess, but I would prefer like ultimate safety when it comes to that. I don't want to be coughing up paint. This one. Oh, need to apply this. Ooh, I heard a snap. That's not good. Okay. So that's all in. Now I have to apply some screws. Two of them, in fact. It's fortunate that I haven't encountered any sort of sticker placement yet. Or maybe I've just ignored them in the instructions. That's a possibility, honestly. But yeah, no stickers. I mean, we do have stickers in the kit. I do see them, but it's like, I guess it's not that strange. I haven't placed them down yet, because what I am working on are the arms and legs, which, you know, would not be places where you would have stickers. So that would make sense, honestly. That's tight enough. In fact, it's probably too tight. So we've done that. Now we need the B pieces. This is H. This is I. Is it B white? Oh yeah, B2. Here we go. 13 and 12. Alright. Don't even remember what I was talking about last time. I have a very short-term... I have short-term memory loss. Alright. I guess I was briefly talking about me wanting to do some painting. Doing some painting. Yeah. Yeah, so with the airbrush you need to like prepare something to like suck up all the paint particles. Especially when you're painting indoors, and you still need that kind of tool, because if you're trying to airbrush outside, the wind can still be an issue. The wind can still be an issue when you're airbrushing outside, so you still need to get like an airbrush booth, in my opinion, so that you get like more even distribution of what you're airbrushing. Not only that, you need to get the airbrush itself, which, you know, depends exactly what you want, I guess, for quality's sake. Oh, whoops. I'm not done with this yet. Yeah, it depends what you want out of an airbrush, because there's many different types of airbrushing tools, whether it's dual action or like gravity fed, etc. I mean, I have decided on getting a gravity fed airbrush, but again, like, I haven't committed to that yet. I'm probably not going to purchase anything for this year. Probably not. Now we can sand. Can you see it when I'm standing here? No, I guess not. So I have to like be in front. Remember to not sand so much. Just sanding just to remove the nub. Oh, that was effective. So you need the airbrush kit, and then not only that, you need the paints. Now the paints are like, if you know what you're doing, then you don't need to buy any like airbrush ready paint. All you need to do apparently is to like get the paint and then apply some thinner to it to the right consistency, and then you can use that as an airbrush kit, an airbrush ready paint. Of course, you need to know like the proportions and all that, and yeah, it takes a bit of extra effort to like know what is the right consistency. And making your own airbrush, yeah, making your own stuff is always going to be like more less convenient, I would say, than buying airbrush ready paints. But I think it's worth the learning process of learning how to prepare airbrush ready paints, because when it comes to skills I want to learn, I always want to like do it on hard mode. Basically, I want to like learn how to do it generally rather than buy specific stuff. Unfortunately, I had to do that for the weathering kit, but it's because I saw the weathering kit just like happened to be there at my local hobby store. I was like, I might as well just get that, see what it's like. And now that I know what it's like, I know to not buy one of those again. Well, sort of. sort of. We'll see. It's very convenient. Don't get me wrong, it's very convenient to have these pigments available. It's part of the reason why I even bought them. But still, I would prefer to learn how to make pigments by myself, how to make airbrush ready paints by myself, how to mix paint by myself, because that's another thing. I have like acrylic paints. I have a whole bunch of acrylic paints in my drawer somewhere. But the only colors I have are the primary colors and white and black. So I kind of, in that sense, I'm kind of like forced to learn how colors work in a way, how color theory works, and that's what I want, really. We don't need to sand that much. That's good. Definitely need to top coat this later, but I mean, I'm kind of in the habit of top coating all my kits, but I think with this one I'll wait a bit and like try to apply some sort of weathering before I do that first, because I really like weathering. This one by here. And apply like this. I'm still in the habit of like please, Mike, do not be in the way. It is kinda in the way. Okay. So yeah, there's like a lot of stuff involved with airbrush. I don't even have a thinner on me. I don't have that nearby, so I have to like go out and buy some, but I don't know which one to buy. So buying an airbrush kit is a lot more involved than just like buying the tool for airbrushing. Like there's a lot more processes involved. Which is why I've been holding off on buying some. Alright. Well, we do have the B sheet here, so we may as well just get that out of the way, maybe? Yeah. But I have a few paintbrushes and I can do a bit of hand painting. And I've been practicing a little bit of hand painting on my SD Barbatos, because I hate that model. I hate that Gunpla. And yeah, it looks really rough. You can see the paint strokes, and I think that's because I haven't watered down the paint enough. So it looks really rough. And yeah, that's a learning process. 16. Is there 16 here by any chance? Ah, funnily enough. Oh, I cut out 16. Whoops. B6 as well. Right. I thought that said 16, but it said 6. Is it supposed to do that? Oh, does it now? Is that all the B pieces? Yeah, that's all the B pieces I need, so I'll put this away. We'll get the rest. Oh no, you can see my thighs. I'll angle it I have to angle it a bit more here, unfortunately. Ah! Okay, so I need I. That's H. That's I. And then G. The floppy piece. I'll never forget the floppy piece. I always know that G will be the floppy pieces. It's just that, that memorable to me. Is that the word? I guess not. Like, considering I've never seen these pieces before, like, seeing floppy pieces was surprising. Okay, so that's G4. I do need G2. And then a real annoying spot. Okay. Because it's rubber, it's pretty cool looking, but because it's rubber at the same time, it's really annoying to get rid of the nubs, because you can definitely see the hello, if it's gonna focus. You can definitely see the nub marks on the piece there. You can see how, like, on the bottom it's you know, there's like a nub mark clearly there, and up the top as well. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. But still, I'm still of the opinion that these pieces are cool. If a bit like flawed. I guess it is like a 2001 kit. Yeah, 2001 kit. So I guess that's only natural. I have a bin nearby, so that's where I'm dumping that, not just on the floor. Let's get the eye pieces out first. Oh, Death Store. You were a pretty good game, Death Store. Random amount of swearing in the game when it really shouldn't be. The game is a lot worse if it has swearing in it, surprisingly. That's like a weird thing to say, I think, but with the type of game Death Store is, it works so much better when it doesn't have swearing, but it randomly decided to have swearing. Like, oh yeah, I'm having fun, this is a nice comfy Dark Souls experience, yeah, this is fun, the dialogue is cute and all that, and then someone just drops an F-bomb. And then you're like, what? Wait a second, this is not magical at all. Oh, there we go, sound alerts are working, fortunately. Hello, welcome to the stream, Orison. I almost cut off the wrong piece. That would have been sad. Just have to be careful, I'm cutting off knobs here. Okay. So what is the date today? 18th of December. That means Christmas is coming up, huh? So when is Christmas exactly? 24th of December is on a Saturday. Okay, it's on a Saturday. I kind of don't want to do a stream this Saturday then. I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I don't think there's a family dinner organized at Christmas, for me at least. I think we've all decided to like have it on New Year's or New Year's Eve. So it's not like I won't be free. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So that time of year is already coming up, huh? Christmas has already arrived. Pretty crazy. Time flies by so fast. What even happened this year? Oscars happened, Game Awards happened, Bill Clinton happened. I can only think about what happened recently. Oh, the Queen died, that's right. The Queen died. That was a pretty big thing that happened this year, wasn't it? The Yu-Gi-Oh artist died. That sucked. The author, I think, not the... Well, I think he did a bit of both. In fact, he did do both. The Yu-Gi-Oh author died. Lots of crazy stuff happening this year. And none of which I remember for fighting games. Like, did DNF Duel come out this year? It feels like DNF Duel was like a last year game. I don't know why. But I think it came out this year, didn't it? And Multi-Blood Type Lumina basically came out this year. It basically did. King of Fighters 15 came out this year too, yeah. And Multiverses 2, which in terms of the best fighting game awards and the Game Awards, Multiverses won best fighting game, which I am not mad about, honestly, because Multiverses is much more accessible than all the other fighting games listed, all the other fighting games nominated for that award, with the exception of Seafood because it shouldn't be there, obviously. But DNF Duel, King of Fighters 15, like, those are fighting games. But nowhere near as, like, appealing as, like, a Multiverses, where they have Warner Brother licenses. So, of course, that won Game Awards. For best fighting game, at least. The other fighting games had no chance. I don't even know if Multiverses is a bad or a good game. I just saw a little bit of gameplay snippets of it, and I'm like, yeah, that seems like a decent Smash clone. And I didn't really think too much on what the game even was. And it's not because I think the game is bad or anything, it's just I don't know, I just don't wanna... I don't play platform fighters, I guess. I learned a little bit of Smash. I learned Smash Melee. Like, all the mechanics and all that. So, it's not like I don't play platform fighters. But... I don't know. I guess I don't actively seek it out. Seek playing those games out, I guess? I don't know. I almost feel like it's kind of random. Hold on. Hold on a second. I feel like it's almost kind of random what kind of game I'd be interested in. Because I like all sorts of games. Okay, that should be good enough. I like all sorts of games, and it's hard for me to like pinpoint why I don't like something or don't play something and why I dislike a game or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I played Stranger of Sword City. So, I don't know. I kind of just like play anything. Wait, oh, this is 600. I guess, yeah, the only exception is visual novels, which I kept on saying on the stream I don't usually play a lot of because I do tend to drop them. The drop rate on me with regards to visual novels is pretty high. Unfortunately, even if they're good. I've always said that, I think. But yeah, I guess this is just me trying to like internalize why I haven't tried out multiverses yet. Even though it seems like a good game, honestly. Seems like it's good. I just haven't touched it at all. I don't plan to for some reason. I guess it's because I'm too busy playing Gundam at the moment. That could be one reason why. Maybe in terms of competitive games, I'm like focusing on some games more than others. That could be it. Sorry, hold on. This knob is a little annoying. I think that's fine. Time is short, I guess. So I can't play every game that seems good. I have to pick and choose. And unfortunately, the games that I pick and choose to play are RPGs. Games that have a very long playtime. There's multiverses I can just like pick up and play. Anyway, this is all to say, congrats Multiverses for winning Best Fighting Game, even though I think King of Fighters is a mechanically more superior game, even though I know nothing about Multiverses. They do deserve it though. They do. Okay. Also kind of doesn't help that I am more interested in playing older games than I am games that have come out recently. Or games that are based on older games, like King of Fighters 15. Yeah, I've just been playing a lot of shmups, old RPGs. Well, with the exception of Troubleshooter, but even then, just a whole lot of old games. How funny would it have been if Sifu won though? It would have been so funny. I would have. You know how many memes I would have made? I guess. Well, not me making them, but you know how many memes would have been made if Sifu won? There'd be like, the Twitter outrage would be insane. And I guess I should have voted in the Game Awards, and you bet that my vote would be on Sifu. I feel like a lot of people would pick Sifu as like a joke, as a game to win the award, because I would do that. Because I really want to see someone announce Sifu as the best fighting game of the year. That would be perfect, honestly. That would be perfect. But nah, it went to boring old multiverses. Just a genuinely a good game, I guess, according to other people. I feel uncomfortable sitting here. I am like on the edge of the desk, and there are PlayStations like right under my feet, and the mic is like being shoved directly on my face. Okay, this feels more comfortable. Right here. Oh. Still have not figured out what these... I don't know why. But yeah, I would have supported Sifu winning, because that'd be so funny. Okay, that goes there. Oh. And then this goes here. This one does not open up like the other foot. So here, this right leg here, this part opens up. And you're supposed to holster the revolver that this robot has. But this leg does not, because I guess none of the Patlabors are left-handed. Because this is their left leg and they don't have a holster there. Oh crap. Did I put it the wrong way around? I sort of did. Okay. There you go. That's a lot better. And one of these. Oh yeah, I still haven't looked at the multi-blood patches. I don't know. I don't know why. I haven't been that particularly interested in playing more fighting games at the moment. I've just been happy with Gundam. Like if I were interested in playing more fighting games this year, I'll be playing King of Fighters 15 more. But after Big Cheese, I haven't really played any more. Fighting games are stressful. I guess that's part of it. Fighting games are stressful. And, well, Gundam can be stressful as well. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. At the moment, I'm just finding it just fun to play. So that goes there. And this goes in like that. Oh wait, this should go in first. Should I make it a New Year's resolution to play more fighting games than I did the previous this year? I don't know. Okay, that's in. And then this one goes in Like that. Okay. Same thing with this leg. Okay. Hey, they look pretty good. There you go. Better angle. They look pretty good. And even this one opens up over here. It does, right? Yeah. Pretty cool. So now I'm guessing we're onto the chest part, finally. It looks like I'm actually making the cockpit first, which is interesting. That's an interesting first choice. Okay, well, I can do that. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna put this stuff in the bin. Are there any? Oh, there's the League of Legends fighting game that's gonna come out. Is it next year? I don't know if it's next year, but that's the one that's it's called Project L, I believe. And that's like the league-based fighter. Is that coming out next year? I'd be down to try it if it's free to play. Only problem is I kind of hate League. I've just playing League in my teenage years has like ruined me on how I think about the entire franchise of League of Legends. Because I dislike the game that much. So anything like League related, I've been like hesitant to try. But I guess I wouldn't mind trying out Project L if it's free. And Street Fighter 6 if I got the closed beta code, Capcom. What's up with that, huh? Anyway. So B. They're asking for B35, so that's in B2. Look at this piece. Look at that. That's crazy. B35. I don't know if there's any like League characters I would want in Project L. Have I discussed that actually? I feel like I have, because I remember looking at all the League of Legends champions at one point. I don't know why, but I did. 34. It seems pretty cool. I wish, what was it called? The Rising Thunder. That's the game that preceded Project L. I wish that game came out first, but I guess no one was interested in that. I'm sure there's a much more deep history with that game than I know of, but there are still... Okay. Looks like I'm digging for the A piece. Have I used the A sheet before? I don't know if I have. Oh, I have. It's a completely black piece. A8. One thing's for sure, I'm definitely playing more shmups next year. Somehow or some way, I'm gonna be playing more. Speaking of shmups, I've heard when I looked up Rising/18's history, library of games that they've made, they haven't developed. What the hell? See if you can. Let's see if the camera can pick that up. Yeah, this spot right here is a little jagged. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. Oh yeah, so I was looking at Rising/18's history, and ever since they formed to become 18, they haven't really developed any more shmups once they became 18, which is a shame. I was hoping that there would be at least like one shmup that they've made, but I guess not. Okay, this is dodgy. Yeah, I'm not touching that anymore. But no, they've not made a shmup ever since. Ever since the merge. I guess the shmup people left is the thing. Because the shmup people are now doing their own thing in a different company or something like that. I know that is it Yagawa, who's responsible for Battle Correga? I know that he, at some point, left Rising/18 to make a game for Cave. But yeah, I was slightly disappointed because I would have expected at least one from 18, but I guess 18 are too busy with fighting games right now to develop any shmups. And I guess at this point the company is like really at a different has a different team at this point. Graves kind of GM is right around the corner. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, probably. What did they say was different about that version of Graves Counter? Do you remember? Oh, I know you said like it's a game maker version, like a different engine. But is there any like functional difference? I understand that. Or is it just for like new stages, new characters? Okay. I guess I wouldn't mind any of that. And and they couldn't like do that on the original version of the game because they lost the files for that game? Something like that? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting mixed up here. What are the J pieces? J, huh? Mechanical changes wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I think that'll be a safe bet, yeah. If not mechanical changes, then at least like an arrange mode, kind of. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay. Probably just Game Maker is a better supported engine. Sure, yeah. What did they make the original on then? Was it their own engine that they made? If so, that's pretty impressive. They just made their own engine for this one game. Or maybe they reuse it, I don't know. Okay. What was called as descent from a pretty old shmup engine, I think. Oh, really? I didn't even know there was an engine like that. Okay. Okay. That would make sense why they want to change over to Game Maker at this point. It's not as like... I guess this old shmup engine isn't like as I don't know what I want to say, because I want to like mention how the source engine is still being used today. Well, I guess not today, but especially for Titanfall 2, that game uses the source engine still, and Apex Legends, I believe. So that engine is actually still being used, and I was going to say like, I guess the old shmup engine isn't like that at all. And it's like highly specific to shmups or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure what point I'm making here. I guess my only point is the source engine is still real good. That's my point. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe not graphically good, but, you know, still decent. Okay. That'd be nice. There's one other thing I wanted to mention, but then I forgot. My train of thought went elsewhere. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. What have I can't even see the nubs here. Like, I've already sanded them to the point where I can't see the nubs, so I guess what even is the point of sanding this any further? There's a nick. There's a nick in this piece, which I don't like. Whatever, I'm just gonna call it battle damage and move on. I don't want to try and sand it away. Oh! Hello, welcome to the stream, Sofa. I didn't even notice you, I didn't even notice those other channel points you redeemed until you redeemed that sound alert. Hello. Huh. Right. I wonder if he'll, other than like Ray's kind of GM, I wonder if he'll get any other shmups, any original shmups to be released next year. That'd be cool. Hello, Sofa. We just talk about shmups. Talk about whatever at this point. Because, I don't know, this is a sort of stream where I just like rant about random stuff while I build this, not a Gunpla, but is built like one model kit. Which, by the way, I still recommend people watch the Patlabor films. Those are great films, and the OVAs. Awesome series. This is 1200. Ugh. Unfortunately, I'm still suffering from hay fever, so I'm not feeling so hot, but well, I have a slight fever, so maybe I am feeling hot, but you know what I mean. I'm not feeling great. Ranting about random stuff is fun. Yeah, I guess so. I kind of wish I thought, like, I can think of more random stuff to talk about as I'm doing this, though. Oh, I guess I should be... I've already said this, but I probably won't be streaming on Christmas, which is Saturday. Yeah, probably not going to do a stream on that day. Not like I'm doing a dinner or I'm doing anything busy, but I don't feel like... One, people won't watch the stream, and two, I mean, not many people watch my stream anyway, but two, I feel like people have other things to be doing on the Christmas night. I've been playing Space Engineers a lot these past couple of days. Super fun as long as I spend the entire game underground. Space Engineers is the... See, there's like a lot of games around that like space sim kind of genre. So there's like the Kerbal one, which is like very obviously simulating building a rocket to build into space. It's not that. Space Engineers. Is it the one with the cover art of like the red astronaut? Like he has a red astronaut suit in like the thumbnail of the game. I don't know why I've pinpointed that specifically. But I think it's like you could... It's not so much like a game per se. There's not like a progression state, but it's more like a... Oh, it's almost like Gmod in a way. Isn't that what Space Engineers is? Almost like a Gmod level of creativity. And not so much a game of itself. You build games, kinda. But then I don't really know if it is actually a game or not. It looks like it is supposed to go on like this. The space sandbox crafting kind of survival game, it is 100% progression. Okay. I kind of just like thought that was like a Gmod type game, so that was an error on my assumption. Okay, J. What the heck is J? It's L. This is F1. H. Oh crap, J1 right here. It's the clear pieces. Huh. We're now going to use some clear pieces. Depends on your start. Can start on a planet with a pre-made base, or you can drop into a fresh solar system. Okay. Is it like a... I don't know. I guess I haven't played that many... well, sandbox games in general, but not so much of space. I mean, I've played Outer Wilds, that's the proper name. But that's not sandbox. Oh, I played Astroneer. Astroneer is a space survival sandbox crafting kind of game. I played that for a bit. J13. Okay, let's start with the number 2 first. These are very small pieces. Sandbox is, yeah, I guess sandbox games is like another series, another genre of game I've not really explored, huh? Yeah, I've just realized that now. Like I don't play, like I've played my Terrarias back in the day. Back when it first released, I think. Terraria was popular when it first released. Oh, here it is. I thought I missed the piece for a second. Oh, I see how they're supposed to go on. Okay, this is really hard to see. Just like one clear piece. Look at that. That's pretty hard to see. Trying to, ugh. I don't want to use the tweezers because when I use the tweezers, it has the potential to explode. The piece has a potential to explode. So I don't want to use the tweezers. That's fine. My play group was looking for multiplayer space games a while back, and it was one we picked up. Half of us have HOTAS setups specifically for space games, so we tend to lean towards trying them out. Oh, wow. You have HOTAS setups? I'm jealous because I want a HOTAS setup. Because there's a bunch of games I want to try with that kind of, with a flight stick. Like Elite Dangerous or... It's right there, holy crap. If I drop this on the ground, it's going to be impossible to find. Okay. You're actually thinking of getting a second stick for your setup? Like a second joystick or like a sort of like more specialized kind of stick? Because I know that those kind of peripherals exist. It's not like a second joystick, but it's more like holy crap, this is loose. Yeah, I didn't cut too much into the piece, but yeah, is this loose? Is this supposed to be? This is going to be a nightmare to like put together if I decide to pull this apart for painting. Oh, okay, you push it in, okay. Okay, it stays on. The stick you have is ambidextrous, you want a second one of them. Okay. Elite Dangerous is actually the reason you have a HOTAS. Yeah, that's like one of the prime games that you would want a HOTAS setup for, right? As well as like, there's a whole bunch of other ones. Well, I was thinking of like space-related sort of games. Speaking of space-related, like space sim games that work with a HOTAS setup, when is that, what's it called? That space game that hasn't come out yet. I know that's like very vague, but there's like this one game that's like still stuck in like beta for the longest time, and it's like it's basically Elite Dangerous. It's trying to be like a space sim sort of game where you control spaceships and all that or whatever. Star Citizen, yes, that's the exact game I was thinking of, yeah. That game has not come out yet, has it? That kind of game I've heard that also that game also benefits from a hotel setup if that game would come out, you know? Not out. Nope. Yeah, of course not. I think a lot of the Star Wars games actually, I don't know if they use hotel setups, but they are joystick compatible, so I feel like they would be. There's a lot of like, yeah, there's a surprising amount of Star Wars X-Wing or TIE Fighter type games that benefit from using a joystick. And I feel like one of them would have a HOTAS setup in some way. Could be wrong. No clue when it'll be coming out either. Maybe in a couple of decades. Yeah, maybe never. This is what happens when you don't give your game project a deadline. This is exactly what happens. A deadline and infinite money. It never comes out. This goes here. I just want to be careful here. I don't want these pieces to explode and fly into the nothingness that is my room. Because once that happens, it's game over. I won't be able to find them. And it's liable to happen when it involves forcing down these pieces. Oh, it's staying on. It's not loose. And then this on top. The company you bought your setup from has a program that makes me make a virtual controller for games to read. Was playing Nocturne with the stick last night. Oh, nice. Oh, that's kind of sweet that you can just like use your joystick as like a game controller in general. Because yeah, sometimes controls are just locked into one use case, which is annoying. Although in my case, it's more like PS3 controllers being unable to be played on PC without like a special program. And I'm sure for an experience like Nocturne, it doesn't matter that it's a little clunky to control your character with, because it's a JRPG. What do you need reactions for? I guess you need reactions to like dodge enemies, I guess. That could be something, but... Okay, this piece has been very annoying to put together. Oh! God damn it. Now to pull this apart. This is pretty annoying. Has 8 buttons easily accessible, another 12 buttons on the base. So in some ways it'd actually be a better experience because you have easier access to some of the buttons. In some ways. If I can like fit this in without having to... open it, that'd be swell. That's not happening. I hate this one piece. Oh my god, that was annoying. I had to make sure all the small clear parts were actually connected inside of the piece. Second one would give me just about all the buttons on the modern gamepad without utilizing any of the bases. HOSAS, well, I don't even know what that is. HOSAS would basically be a standard gamepad plus. Okay, yeah, and you have like the other analog stick. Okay, I can see why you would want another joystick then. And I mean, other flight sims would use a second joystick, no? So it's not like it's just like for other game's sake, whatever. Like it's actually, there is a functional usage for having different joypads in a flight sim kind of way. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I was supposed to like... Don't tell me I was supposed to put this in before I... Oh, that's my mic. I was supposed to put the rubber in first. Then... Okay, no, it's doable without doing that. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Man, I was gonna be so pissed off if I had to open it up again. Hands on stick and stick. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like it could be nice. Cool to use them for non-space games. Walking with a thruster isn't very intuitive, for example. Sure, yeah. It'd also be helpful for like, I know there's like arcade cabinets in Japan that use 2 joysticks actually. For Gundam. I know that those exist, so if only any of those games are ported to PC in any way, but no, they're not. D. What color is D again? Isn't it gray? Virtual on Tangram, yeah, I've heard that as well. Uses 2 joysticks. Maybe I don't know, I feel like Steel Battalion has like too many niche like buttons for just like 2 thrusters to work. Like I feel like you need a controller itself. And the controller itself has like analog buttons in like all these different areas, I think. I'm not exactly sure though. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It's been a while since I've seen Steel Battalion gameplay. Space Engineers has me walking, flying jetpacks, and driving land vehicles. Oh wait, hold on. So could you... Do you have a steering wheel by any chance? Because when you mentioned land vehicles, can you control them with the steering wheel? And are you doing that now, or are you just controlling them with your joystick? '23 and 26. Lots of different types of movement. Yeah, I can see that. I guess for the type of game Space Engineers is trying to be, like, I'm sure that it's doing like the sandbox thing really well. Because I have heard of the game like a tiny bit, and it does seem like it could be like it's probably fun on like a sandbox type. Like it's probably fun within its own genre. Is I guess what I don't know. Is what I'm trying to say. Because there's already like No Man's Sky, which I assume is like less complex than the Space Engineers. That's why I assume. You do not have a steering wheel. The company sells them though, so I could incorporate one into my setup. Okay. That'd be like kind of crazy though to like have like... That would take up a lot of space to have like a steering wheel in front of you and then joysticks on either side. That sounds like it would be a complicated thing to set up if you don't have like the space. Because I already have a desk here that's... I don't have enough space for that. I can't even imagine something like that for me. Like I almost have to like... have another room with this specific kind of set. It really would be a lot, yeah. Whereas like with like two joysticks, they don't... A steering wheel by itself... Sorry, a steering wheel by itself does not take up a lot of room. No, sorry. It takes up a lot of room. The steering wheel by itself. It takes up a lot of room. At least relatively speaking to the joystick. Because with a joystick, it usually is just that, sort of. But with the steering wheel, it's like that, and also the pedals, and maybe even clutch as well. Maybe clutch is handled by... Not clutch, you might even need to buy like a gear lever if you like really want to be in that driving simulation mode. A second stick already has me thinking there may be finally be time for me to look into getting a new desk. Yeah, me too, honestly, because with this desk, I'm basically on the right side of my desk right now. And on my left side is the keyboard and mouse that I usually use. Of course, like, yeah. So this desk is already like has a lot of has not much space left on it. Cause I'm kind of like dedicating this part of my desk for Gunpla building. So thinking about getting another joystick or like any sort of peripheral that uses up desk space is like unthinkable for me right now. And if I do... And also, yeah, I did bring up like I've really found my current desk on the side of the road and it's been faithfully serving me for many years. I think I got this desk secondhand as well. Not on the side of the road like you, but I guess some sort of garage sale. I think my dad got it at some garage sale. Anyway. Yeah, it's yeah, it is invaluable how much desk space really helps, because earlier on the stream, at the start, I was actually talking about airbrush kits and all that. And although I didn't mention it when I was talking about like all the potential stuff I have to buy for airbrushing, what I did not mention was desk space and where I would like have an airbrush station ready, because I do not have the desk space to have an airbrush station ready. If I were to like set up airbrushing, I'd have to like clean all of this up and then set up an airbrush station and then get that done, and then when I'm finished I have to like clean all of that up and then put it back to the way it was. So there's even more reason for me to get to not buy an airbrush kit right now, as much as I would like to. I mean, I could always like airbrush outside. That wouldn't be like too much of an issue, but again, that would be kind of annoying to set up. But my point is like, yeah, desk space is incredibly valuable these days. I've only just like realized that as I've gotten older. Because I've always been used to using these like not so good desks. And only when my older brother got a really good desk did I realize that, oh, I've been missing out completely. So yeah, it's what is it? So it's like this. Oh, let's put this together, I guess. Let's hope I don't have to remove this piece and split it together. Split it together. Hopefully I don't have to split this piece at some point. So like this. Then through here, pointing up. Then through here, then you connect the pieces together. Right? Okay, maybe... It's not snapping in. Is it supposed to not snap in? I mean, I know that the instruction is telling me to use some screws, but it's not, it's quite, you can see the gap there. You can see the gap there. And I wonder if that's intentional. I'm gonna assume that's intentional. Hopefully. I hope it's intentional. How's the gunpla coming along? It's going good. I've just finished building the leg. The left leg. Oh. This is the left leg right here. I just finished building this. I finished building the right leg. Did I finish building it last stream? I don't remember. But the main gimmick of this right leg is this opens up. And you can actually holster a revolver inside of this leg. So the main gimmick of this particular gunpla, I guess, even though it's not even from Gundam, is that you can open this up and then have your right arm, which I think is it this one? No, it's this one. You can have your right arm like right around here, and then the main gimmick is like it extends to grab the gun from here, and it extends backwards, and then they're holding the gun and then they can aim and shoot. And that's the purpose of this, which I think is pretty cool. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it closed. And that's only all on the right side of the mech, because yeah, the left leg does not have that open functionality. Like I can't oh yeah. I can't open this up. And the right and the left arm does not extend as well. Yeah, it can't extend. This is the left arm. So only the right side does that, which is true to the show, but it's too bad that there aren't any left-handed mechs apparently in this universe. I guess they were all right-handed. And of course, the screws are here. I really think these screws are supposed to hold this. Yeah, they're supposed to hold this piece together. Because before, the screws are used as like a way to tighten the joint, but here this is to put the piece together, seems like. I don't like that gap. I don't like that gap. Okay. Oh, this time it yeah, okay. It does also have the purpose of tightening the joint, because this is obviously the bowl, the hip joint. I think. I'm not actually sure, but if you tighten it up, then it actually makes this stiffer, which is good. Maybe it's the arm piece, I'm not exactly sure. Oh, and then D13. I guess as an aside, while I like think up topics of what I want to talk about while I'm Gunpla building, I guess. I've watched the Act-Man video on Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite a bit. Not quite a bit. Like I've watched that recently, and I think there's a couple of takes in that video I don't agree with. I know this is like turning into another Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussion, but there's like one point where he in the video, when he's talking about hand traps, he's talking about like Ash Blossom, of course, like that's like one of the primo examples of hand traps, but he's kind of like, I feel like when he's complaining about hand traps, he forgets that hand traps have existed since classic Yu-Gi-Oh! And he has acknowledged that he is cherry-picking a lot of examples in his video, but there's quite a lot of cherry-picking going on. Now, to be fair, sometimes the complaints he has about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is correct, to be honest. Sometimes it's correct. It's modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely not really nice to a newer player. But I feel like he is overplaying how complicated the summoning mechanics were. Well, I used to think like that. I used to think, oh, Pendulum is so complicated and all that, but if you learn it properly, it's not really that much. It's not that difficult. And yeah, the huge passage of text is very daunting to read. But usually that kind of text has like a lot of keywords you can pinpoint. and I don't know, it's not as complicated as it's making it out to be. It's still complicated, but like, it's okay. It's gonna be hard to like address his points in the video without like putting up specific examples, I think. But I just remembered his one hand trap comment, and I just remembered that Karibo is also technically a hand trap. That's like a classic Yu-Gi-Oh card. But he's only just now complaining about Ash Blossom as like the concept. No, he's not really complaining about Ash Blossom. He's complaining about the concept of hand traps. Which, I mean, that I don't know why he's doing that. Of course, hand traps have gotten a lot more use lately because of how good they are. But that's not the argument I'm making. I'm saying that they've existed. And yeah, it seems like a lot of people, whenever they think of, I thought about this for a bit, but whenever a lot of people think about classic Yu-Gi-Oh, they think about the Yu-Gi-Oh they played whenever they play against their friends or whatever, and never in any sort of competitive match, which is fine, totally fine. It's totally fine to play it that way. But the competitive scene, even back in classic Yu-Gi-Oh, was also kind of stupid, I feel like. Bear in mind that there's like cards like Change of Heart that were legal, Pot of Greed that was legal. So, pendulums and links have made the game nearly unrecognizable to me. Yeah, it is sort of a... The battlefield is not the same. It's not... Yeah. I'm not trying to learn the ramifications of those changes. Sure. It is almost like a different game. But to say that classic Yu-Gi-Oh was not broken, or like classic Yu-Gi-Oh was like... I don't know, you could play more in classic Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think that's true. Because I think even in classic Yu-Gi-Oh, there were still strategies where you prevented your opponent from playing and like generated the same amount of unfun in normal Yu-Gi-Oh matches as you would in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just that in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's kind of obfuscated by a lot of different types of mechanics. I don't see... There's not much different there. I played in locals and ranked online matches during the Exceed era, not much competitive play other than that. That's fine. This is coming from somebody who hasn't really been... Like, I've had an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! And all of the summoning mechanics, but I've not really played competitively in any of the formats, so... Like, what do I really know? Oh, here it is. But yeah, I'm just making the point that it seems like classic Yu-Gi-Oh is just as broken and a lot more like I don't know. I just don't have the same feeling of, oh, classic Yu-Gi-Oh was obviously better as I do that some other people have, I think. Ugh. Excuse me. You do have a friend that loves Go format, so we sometimes play that. Most people I spend time with don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't play it. That's fair. I think that's the same case with me too, because the people around me don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't. Yeah. And that's a totally justifiable reason to not play Yu-Gi-Oh. But, yeah. I would understand when it comes to, like, if you want to like have a job as like a... Hold on. Like that. As like a judge in Yu-Gi-Oh! I can understand how complicated that would be. In like an actual locals match, that would be annoying. Modern high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Play doesn't look fun to me. Possibly. I feel like that's like a... What the hell is this asking me to do? Hold on a second. Okay, I've just been hit with like a very complicated graph without even knowing. Hold on. Okay, so I was supposed to put these in order. Okay. Okay. So the legs go in first. Yeah. Yes? It's not going in. There you go. Yeah, oh. Maybe I gotta try out modern high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! So I have like a better opinion of it. Because at the moment, as somebody who hasn't played that at all, I don't know what that's like. And it's easy to like watch somebody play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then be like, okay, it seems unfun, but is it actually? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too much of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Apologist here. Maybe. Hold on, this guy's crotch is really hard to like understand right now. I'm like trying to fit the pieces in right, but oh, maybe the back is a lot easier. The problem is I can't see... The problem is I can't see where the piece is like entering. I've heard that competitive players have been taking a life point increasing cards because assuring they have higher life points when the round time ends means they win. Not a problem of itself. Modern higher level Yu-Gi-Oh! Matches are going to time over the span of only a couple of turns. Interesting. Didn't they just recently ban Mystic Mine? So I feel like that's also like that sounds... I don't know if that's like a competitive sort of deck. Again, these are like... I don't know. Oh wait, what the... This is very loose. Why is it so loose? Okay, hold on. It's like so annoying right now. Oh, I think it's in. I think it's in. Okay. Cool. Couldn't that just be like one punch, sort of deck. I don't know. Like, for me to like analyze whether that's a good or bad thing, I'd have to look at the entire meta and what kind of decks are actually being played, whether anti-meta decks are good or whatever. Like, what are the anti-meta decks? I guess I don't really have the authority to really speak on any sort of thing that's happening with Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. I guess that's what it comes down to. I piloted Magic decks that play the way I see high-level modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks play, and I don't find it enjoyable. Possibly, but maybe I do. Maybe I like floodgates. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'll see. I mean, because I've yet to see, because a lot of crazy stuff happens in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. There's a lot of crazy stuff. So that could be like one strat. Maybe it's the best strat. I don't know. But there's a lot of, the nature of Yu-Gi-Oh means that there's a lot of stuff happening. That's just kind of what you have to expect from the card game. Okay. And then this goes on, I guess, like this. I don't like how loose this is. I could have sworn it was tighter. Whatever. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be easy to like fix later. But right now, I just want to focus on building this. Okay, okay, it's in. It's in. Wow, is that ring really necessary? Okay. I don't know if it's healthy for the game. I don't play these. Are reasons for not personally playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Guess we'll have to see. I guess I'll have to see. I have to play the game itself to comment. It's just, I guess part of the problem is that Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of like hard to grasp nowadays when you're just like an observer of the game. Not not really like any, not really like other Magic. Not really like any other card game, because I feel like I don't know, other card games can be as equally hard to to spectate, I guess. Magic's modern format, I feel like I would get lost in. Maybe not Commander, but even I don't know. As somebody who's not played a lot of Magic, it's only unfamiliar to me because I don't play Magic, so I'm like the wrong example here. F. So it applies. I feel like it applies to Yu-Gi-Oh that it not entertaining from a spectator's point of view. For any other card game, this is E. Uh. You like modern Yu-Gi-Oh? I saw some different strokes for different folks. The aforementioned magic decks are established archetypes are obviously appealing to people. Yeah, but isn't it the case with Magic that people are playing Commander more than the actual modern format? Like, isn't that what's happening right now? I don't know why, because I don't know much about Magic, but that's what's happening, right? Oh, there's no more music. Hold on a second. I only just noticed there's no music. We didn't finish the Katamari soundtrack, so we gotta finish that off. This is all to say that I just want to play the Digimon card game on PC at some point. That'd be nice. Or even on mobile. I just want to play that. Bandai, please. You have like a decent simulator on Android right now, on the mobile. Why don't you use that? The deck archetypes are mostly format agnostic. There are some decks that can only exist in some formats, but most can cross over. Aren't there some cards that are like... In Commander, is there still like... Is there a ban list, or is it like a... Or is it like how most card games are, like how there's like an expansion set that comes out and then the oldest one is like removed from the Commander format or whatever, like, you know, like modern format? Is that what's going on in Commander, or is it just like everything goes? It's a bit quiet, isn't it? Let me turn it up. I'm guessing it's quiet because I have the fan up. I don't even know why I have the fan up. Aren't there some cards in Magic as well that if you play in the old format or legacy format, as you mentioned there are some cards that are still banned? Isn't that still the case? Legacy and Vintage get no love. I hear Modern's on fire. Pioneer seems to be doing well for itself. Commander is the most popular format. That has been dying a painful death. That's what I've heard. I've heard that, yeah. Something about how Magic, or no, Wizards of the Coast released a deck set or a pack set of fake cards. Officially. That's what I've heard. That seems pretty cool. Maybe we should all just play the Pokemon TCG at this point. I haven't really heard any problems with that. At least not on the surface. That's clean enough. His flush colors are not quite perfect, but I guess that's what I get for buying the cheaper side, the cheaper flush colors. Oh well, I mean, I am going over these with my knife anyway. That's like that was my justification for buying a cheaper flush cutter, because I'd be using the knife anyway to remove some of these nibs or nubs. But yeah, I guess I should have spent more. Standard is the only format you know that rotates. So Commander doesn't rotate. Is that what you're saying? Legacy and Vintage allow all cards with ban restricted lists. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Isn't there like a card in Magic that gives you another turn and it's like really cheap in mana? Like, is that... I assume that card's banned. Modern Pioneer each allow for most sets beyond a specific starting point. Okay. Commander is an entire card pool with a ban list. Okay, I see. Pokemon would be cool, but I don't play like trying to keep up with rotating formats. Oh yeah, that's that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. That's fair. Most Power 9 cards are banned, yes. Oh, I see, yeah. I guess they would be. Because I saw some of the effects that they had, and they were... Okay, I have to be careful here, because... Oh my god. So... Look at this. If the camera would focus... Come on. Why is it not focusing? Please don't make me have manual focus. So, guess which one is the nub? Over here, the part that is sticking out. Guess which one it is. I mean, you can tell if there's like, if you're looking closely, you can tell. But if you're just like far away looking, you're gonna assume that both of these are nubs to cut off, so you're gonna snip out this one by accident. This is the one that you must not snip out. This one is. That's crazy. It looks so similar. Anyway, what were you saying? What was I saying? I'm surprised that Magic thought that those cards were okay to begin with, but maybe they were just like printing whatever back in the day. Maybe that's why. And they didn't really care about whether cards were OP or not. In the case of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's almost like the opposite. They didn't care if the cards were just bad. Like they'll just print out a Skull Servant card that is like objectively really bad. And they would be completely fine with that. Okay. Outside cards are universally banned, regardless of format. Vintage doesn't have any banned cards. Oh, okay. Some cards are restricted to only a single copy in the deck though. Right, the creator has gone on record saying they didn't expect people to open enough packs for those high power cards to be as problematic as they became. I see, okay. So kind of like a hindsight is 2020 kind of thing with how I'm saying it. Okay. Is there like is there an official format in which you are allowed to play the Power 9 cards? Is there any format like that? Or is it just, oh, just play this card between your friends and that's the only way you're gonna get to play these cards? Oh god, that was dangerous. MTG was the first game of its kind. There were any past mistakes to learn from? Sure. Sure, I can see that. I don't know, I guess to me, it kind of seems like a card that lets you have another turn. It feels like it should, like, you should know that that's too strong, I guess. But again, yeah. Vintage, you can have one copy of each Power 9 piece in the vintage deck. Oh, I thought you said the... Oh. I thought you said, like, except for, like, cards that are universally banned, vintage doesn't have banned cards, as in, like, the Power 9 is still banned, but other than that, no cards are banned. I thought that's what you meant. It's not even the strongest Power of 9. Oh, really? I don't even know what the other cards are. I just know of that one specifically, which is, like, obviously OP. Oh, like this. This does not want to go in. Okay, it went in. Kind of dangerous way of going in, but sure. Power of 9 cards are not universally banned, just banned in most formats, sure. Okay. Some cards are straight up banned from all forms of Magic Player. Oh, give me an example of one. If you can. Because I'd like to know what those kind of cards are. It's supposed to be such a massive gap. I guess so. No, whatever. And then I can put in the pilot, H. And in this case, this one here. This guy needs to be painted, unfortunately, because he's just an all plastic piece. Okay, I was scared for a minute because I thought I was cutting into the piece because it felt different, but no, I'm not. Scared me a little. Look at that. I have to cut out the pilot. I think this pilot is Ota from the show, who's known for being a horrendously bad shot. But he's a gun fanatic that's a really bad shot. Well, okay, not really a gun fanatic actually, but like, he's obsessed with shooting, I guess. But he can't shoot. That's his character. Almost. This guy needs some painting. This is like, I mean, it would be very hard for this kid to have a pilot that's completely colored in. Like, I don't even know how that's going to be possible unless you make him like actually like a lot bigger than this, bigger than the mech almost. So of course they're not going to have the right colors for this. Wow, I've not heard this song past this point. There's more to this song? The heck is this song? When does this song play? Such as cards that mention the defunct anti-mechanic, cards that require physical feats such as flipping a card in the air. Oh, card? Okay, okay. Those, I understand those cards being banned. Or cards deemed offensive or insensitive such as invoke prejudice. Huh. I wonder how offensive it could possibly be. Like, is it like actually really offensive? Or is it, I don't know. That seems crazy though. How do you paint miniatures? I've never painted a miniature before. Like, I need to like buy some primer and like you have to do a whole bunch of crazy stuff to paint a miniature. You need an airbrush to prime it, the entire piece. So I don't think I can do that right now. No, or even in the short future. It looks kind of weird. Like an all-white piece. Just being on this gray chair. I don't know if I like that, but whatever. Where do I put this so that everyone can see my progress like that? Invoke prejudice is the only card I 100% agree with getting banned on the grounds of being offensive insensitive. Everything about the card is bad? Really? It's that bad? Let me look it up. They took one look at the line, then blew past it at Mach 5. I'm gonna look it up. Oh. Whenever an opponent casts a creature spell that doesn't share a color with the creature you control, counter that spell unless that player pays X, where X is its mana value. Oh, okay. That is insensitive. They don't even have the card in the official database anymore? Oh, what am I looking at? Star City Games. Really? That's not on the official database? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'm like... Okay, I understand what they're trying to do here. I understand the meaning. But... in the context of the game itself, it seems like it's just like a regular card. As long as you ignore the name, I guess. Like, I can see this being some sort of effect, like legit effect, but I mean the effect itself sounds really strong. Did you see the artwork? Is it the one with... Oh. Are they... Oh. Oh, the artwork. It's the artwork. Okay. Okay. KKK members? Okay. I see. Okay, that completed the picture. I understand. Okay, well, okay. The artwork, okay, like, look, the name and the effect seems like it's normal. Like, okay, that's okay. But then the artwork was like not good. the artwork was the problem. I feel like if you like reprinted that card with a different artwork, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Maybe. I'm not even talking about the actual effect of the card. I don't care about what it does. Really. It's just yeah. I just saw the name and the effect and I'm like, okay, that seems like nothing. But I guess they're not allowed to change the artwork in any way. Because then it wouldn't be the original. They've banned things on the same grounds for next to nothing compared to that. Wait, they've made the... So they've made these cards and they've banned them based on their artwork, even though they approved of the artwork? The name is worse than most of the entire cards they banned. Invoke Prejudice. Okay, if that's the worst it gets, then like the name and the effect makes sense to me. Like I'm not thinking of a racist depiction just from the name and the effect. But once you add in the artwork, that's like, yeah, that's problematic. Most of the cards are universally banned are many years old. Okay. So it's only like they're banning in hindsight sort of thing. Okay. La 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 la. Wait, what is D? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's insensitive. The artwork was definitely a problem. I completely agree with that banning decision. Time change and people's sensibilities with them. Sure. Sure. Game has gone through a lot of changes over the last 30 years. What am I thinking about here? What am I thinking about here? I don't know. Like how, like, okay, so I understand Invoke Prejudice getting banned, but when it comes to like other cards that are not as bad as that, it's like I can't think of. I don't know if I agree with banning the card just because it's like a little insensitive in a way that's not that bad. I don't know. I have to look at those because this is the kind of thing where it matters. It's a case-by-case basis. You can't really make a blanket statement and say like, oh well, you shouldn't really ban these cards because they're not that bad, because I don't know how bad they are, and it totally depends on each individual card. But I guess in general, I don't really agree with banning them and then like trying to pretend they don't exist. That's what I don't agree with. I'd rather that those exist and like Magic acknowledge them more than just like not just like trying to say that they never existed or whatever. Okay, some piece just okay, good. I was gonna say some piece just dropped, but luckily. What time is it? Okay, I'm gonna take a break. In my opinion, and the opinion of a lot of vocal players, Wizard of the Coast deemed a lot more cards offensive insensitive than necessary. I figured there was something like that going on. I figured. Kind of like how Blizzard... It's kind of the same case with Activision Blizzard overcorrecting for World of Warcraft. Whenever they... During their sexual allegations lawsuit, they like change a lot of artwork in World of Warcraft that was totally unnecessary. So it's kind of reminding me of that right now. There aren't even a lot of cards banned for that reason. Okay, I'm going to take a break. It's been 2 hours, so I think it's a good time to do that. Right. Be right back in about 10 minutes or so. I turn on the lights of this room, so it's gonna look a little different. Okay, not that different, unfortunately. Oh! Should mute that. It's some Katamari. There's not much Katamari music remaining though. Okay. Oh. Is it even hay fever at this point? It's just like really annoying nasal related illness. Where is it now? There's also it's also an inconsistent list. There is a white card on the list that destroys all black creatures, but the black card that destroys all white creatures is completely legal. Why? That doesn't seem... Like, what was even the point of banning the other one? The white card that destroys all the black creatures? It's like, that's... If banning that means that you're like thinking about it in a different, you're the one thinking about it in an insensitive light, because there's white and black creatures in the game. Like you can't, like there's nothing you can do that will change that, and it's not related to black people in America. Like why would you think that black creatures are related to the white creatures are not related to white people in America, and not as well as black people. Like I don't... Why would you make that connection? That's just confusing to me. Oh yeah, one of the best credit songs, by the way, in Katamari. But if you, yeah, exactly. If you're gonna ban that card, ban the other version of the card. That's, yeah. Like at least be consistent. Then people wouldn't have so much of an issue. Alright, so those are the 2D pieces. There's a lot of... There's a lot going on here. American company caters to the American suffix. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems pretty annoying. For everyone involved, really. That's all done. What is this piece? D11. Black on white violence doesn't exist over here, didn't you know? No, I did not know. It's just, even if, whether that's true or not, why did you bring it over to the card game when that's not relevant? That's the issue I have with it. What is this? Oh, D11. Yeah. It's just a card game. It's not like white on black or black on white oppression is gonna stop just because you ban a magic card. Like what is that gonna do? It's not gonna do anything. Okay. Unfortunately, that is the credit song, so I have to figure out what else to play. What else is there to play? I don't know how to... I'm like running out of soundtracks in my head that I wanna... Oh, I can play... Hopefully, what music can I play? I have a bad feeling if I play Mega Man Zero, it's gonna be... whatever, let's just go. Just go play some Mega Man Zero 3 soundtrack, whatever, I don't care. Maybe I do care, because a lot of the soundtracks are ambient, sorta. And they're short too. Is this even the remastered version? Oh, it's not even the remastered version. No. It's not even the remastered version. What am I... Here we go. Oh, you know what? Yeah, remastered tracks, all of the songs. Okay, that's good, that's good. And we can skip the ones that have like... that's actually an audio drama CD. This is fine. Some people had to have complained about it. Why? I have no idea. To my knowledge, none of the cards were even played outside of maybe theme decks. Yeah. I mean, even when I was talking about the Ackman Yu-Gi-Oh video, he didn't even mention like the used cards today. Like there's all these kind of oldish cards that not many people use anyway. So it's... people will complain about anything, I guess. Regardless of whether it's used a lot or not. Maybe they even did it to try to be one step ahead of their complainers. I guess so. And I guess they wanted the complaining to stop. They thought the complaining would stop if they banned the cards. And I guess it kinda did. I don't know. It's pointless though. I would hope that more people complain about Wizard banning the card than actually not yeah, I think more people... I would hope that more people complain about banning the card more than the card existing. I would hope. But I have a feeling that Wizard doesn't really matter. Doesn't really care, sorry. They just saw complaining and they're like, yeah, we don't want any of this drama, let's just ban it, whatever. They probably didn't even really... I don't want to say they didn't put thought into it. They really did put thought into it. That's why they banned it. It's just that it's worrying that that's where their thought led to. The logic behind that decision. We all have our opinions. The complaint never stops with Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I've heard that quite a bit. Yeah. Sorry, what the hell is going on? Why isn't this going in? Okay, I hope that's correct. Okay, that seems good. Okay. Those banned cards are honestly more a novelty than anything else. Might mess with a few decks, but not much else. There are a lot more serious issues with the game right now. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah, like that banned card doesn't even it doesn't even matter in the long run. If no one's even going to use the card to begin with, why complain about it? I guess. Even if it has an unjustifiable ban. Complaining on principle is valid though. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying that it isn't valid to complain about the card being bad. That's not invalid. No. I guess there's so many things going wrong with the game itself. There's just too many things going wrong with it that it's hard to figure out what to complain about and what to spend your time complaining on. I think that's what's happening. Which is like that sounds like a dreadful state for a card game to be in. E20. Not these. Not that. Where's E again? Isn't E... E is grey, right? It looks like it would be a grey piece from that. Magic is not very stonks. No, well, according to what you guys are telling me, yeah. Seems like they're not at all. It makes those cards more valuable. Wizards would be crazy to reprint Invoke Prejudice at this point, so maybe a safer investment than regular reserve list cards. Yeah. Yeah, the almost fake supply demand kind of thinking. Almost fake. Yeah. I mean, if they're willing to sell a pack of fake cards that cost like $1,000, then anything is possible for this company. Anything's possible with them. On the other hand, the most recent Ian Wicks Recross set basically pulled a multi-blood type Lumina patch. I feel like that's gonna be the inevitable future for most card games. They just have to power creep, unless they have a rotating format. Will Recross have the same level of power creep as Yu-Gi-Oh, do you think? Somehow I doubt it. Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of one of a kind with its power creep. We'll just leave that not there. It's not like it. Is that? I never knew about most of the cards on the offensive ban list before they were banned, and now I want the whole list just for the keks. Okay, yeah. The Striden effect, I think it's called. Plamo time? Yes, indeed, it is Plamo time. Welcome to the stream, Golden Yagudo. How are you doing? It's not exactly power creep, it's more like giving everyone fun toys. Okay, so it's that kind of... Okay, that seems fine. Y-Cross already went through the power creep, which is why the latest says so good. Okay. I guess Y-Cross is the TCG that everyone should play. I don't mean that like in a... That sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but like... This is just someone who is like basically ignorant of the TCG itself. So I don't really know what I'm saying. Having problems to sleep but vibing? Thank you. Thank you for checking out my stream when you're having trouble sleeping. In fact, if you are having trouble sleeping, they should probably... Oh, you know what? You should tune into the stream because the stream is really boring, so you have an easier time getting to sleep that way. Oh my god. Okay. Just take a glance. Okay, hold on. I want you guys to take a glance at what I'm reading here. Like, it's easy to understand once you understand, like once you actually look at it, but at a glance it looks crazy. Right here, this picture right here, like what the, like at a glance you're just like, what am I even looking at? There's like D pieces and then you have that guy in the middle. It's really confusing, but if you look at it, it's like it's not too bad, but you have to will yourself to look at it. The game is designed by Shota Yasuka, an MTG Pro. Oh, is it so exactly like the same case with Crimson Clover being designed by a Cave super player? Sounds very similar. Digimon is the Chad TCG. Yeah, I want to play Digimon. I want to play it, but I don't want to play a physical TCG. I want to play it online, but there's no... You can't do that at all. The only way to do it is Tabletop Simulator, which apparently Bandai had like a cease and desist on that, so they're not allowed to have the latest expansion of that. So yeah, it's annoying. It seems like. The only TCG I haven't played that I currently want to try is Flesh and Blood. It sounds familiar. I see a lot of Please players, but I know none of the mechanics and I'm not really interested in Digimon. Oh, you should be. Digimon's awesome. Digimon is great. It's not just a Tamagotchi ripoff. It's all about how these monsters like will hack into the internet and like launch a nuclear warhead on the city of Tokyo. It's basically the precursor to SMT. Sort of, not really, but like you know. There's a lot more edgy stuff that happens in Digimon than you would think. But of course that's independent of the TCG. The TCG is not going to reflect that kind of thing. But yeah, I really want to play that somehow. Online, that is. I'm not like so desperate to play that I'll play the physical version. It's a D9 piece I didn't cut out. The new English Y-Cross set also reintroduced characters from the 2014 anime. Oh, they had an anime? I guess what kind of TCG doesn't have an anime these days? But that's fun. Watch it sub though. Dub censor a bunch of stuff. Not only did they censor a bunch of stuff. Let me show you this. Let me see if I can find it. Oh wait. Let's see playing. Okay. This is the Digimon movie. Warcross is a game from 2014, but it didn't get English until late last year. Oh, I see. Played Digimon games and recently I have fantasy into Digimon have been on multiple series and movie spots to me. Okay, you have nothing against it, but it's not that appealing to me. That's fair. Not everyone has to be has to like everything. So that's the sub. Now check out the dub. It's not just censoring. This is not just censoring. Now, I have to get ready to pause because potential DMCA. Yeah, that's all you need to hear. That's what the dub did. Yeah. So don't watch the dub. Do not watch the dub if you want an actual experience of Digimon. Yeah, that's all I need to show for everyone to get the idea. So yeah, not just censoring. Let's get that out of the way. They did not just censor. That even applies to the Digimon Tamers dub. They even made like... Should I show that one? Let's see if I can find it. Sorry. I know I'm not getting distracted right now, but... Oh damn, it's gonna be hard to find, unfortunately. It's gonna be too hard to find. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Selector Infected by Cross. That sounds like an amazing title. So now I can put this stuff together. I've got a really runny nose right now. I have to like get the tissue later. I think my antihistamine ran out, I think. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Ah! I was fine at the beginning of the stream. Now it's annoying. Liar's Game? That sounds familiar. I mean, it sounds familiar that I know it's an anime, but I remember people talking about that at one point. What's asking me to do? Did I just... Oh, yeah. In terms of anime, I've not really been watching much. I've just been watching a lot of Gundam, and I've been watching a specific Gundam series called MS Igloo. Yeah, Mobile Suit Igloo. Not a good show. I do not recommend anybody watch that. It's pretty bad. Oh, like this? And that's surprising considering I watch what other people commonly refer to as bad shows like Gundam Seed or Seed Destiny. But this one where it's just Mobile Suit Igloo is just really boring. This is this case where bad shows are like entertaining to watch, but MS Igloo is just boring. That's the issue. Non-anime and manga also received a live-action adaptation. I'm gonna assume the live-action adaptation wasn't good. I kind of just assume that nowadays. I don't know. It's very rare for a live-action adaptation to be good, unless it's Rurouni Kenshin for some reason. But it's rare still. As a card game, I didn't intend to invest that much into Y-Cross at the beginning. Now you have 5 decks and you intend to build 2 more. Okay. So what you're saying is, instead of Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, everyone should be playing Y-Cross. Is what you're saying. Hold on, this is like very finicky and I don't want to snap the pieces. And it's very easy to snap this particular piece. It seems right. Nah, not everyone. Oh, hold on. I missed a lot of messages. Sorry, people that get stuck in the game where they can win a ridiculous amount of money, but losing puts you in a massive debt. That sounds like Kaiji. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Kaiji? That sounds like that. Or Akagi? I don't remember the difference between the two. Not everyone. Everyone should play Cardfight Vanguard. I think I remember. Wait, no, I guess I haven't played it. I remember the anime looking cheap looking. That's all I really know about Vanguard. But the game seems like it could be fun. I don't know. Only way out of the game is to win or lose. I totally understand if people didn't want to play Y-Cross through the aesthetic alone. What everyone should play is Duel Masters. Cry, yeah. Poor Duel Masters, never had a chance. The heck? These pieces are so annoying to put together. Okay, not that annoying. It's actually very easy. I used to play that when they had a local scene for Cardfight Vanguard. I was just joking. Well, there's not that many card games. Like, I don't know. Whenever people think about card games, it's just like dominated by the big franchises. So if you're looking for like other card games, there's not that many, I would think. Like, who's gonna play the Final Fantasy trading card game? Has anybody played that? There are a lot of series that have a similar premise. For Liar's Game, you mean? Yeah. Bushiroad TCGs are interesting in their own way. Yeah, I don't even know most of them. Like, I'm kind of just like going off my own assumptions here. So this, like this, like this. Okay. It's not exactly a new series either. Liar's Game came out in 2005. I don't think I ever got an official English translation. Okay. That's because only 2 of them are really big, at least outside of the JP. And why Shards is even that popular, at least in the AU. Speaking of, what's that? Remember when I pulled that Netrunner? I opened the Netrunner box and there was just some random Japanese TCG cards. What were they again? Oh! Here we go. And it's the Steins Gate characters. Chaos. We're here to fight. Yeah, they're just Steins Gate characters. Apparently I have this. I didn't even buy this. This was given to me. The Netrunner box was given to me, and for some reason this was just in it. So yeah, I don't know why I have that. I don't even know what card game it is. I don't know how to play it. I just have it. I'm not even a fan of Steins Gate. I haven't seen the show at all. So yeah, I just have that. Some of the... I remember when I went to like a local card game store. Not really... Not a store, but like a place where you can also play card games. Like there are a lot of different types of cards, trading cards for other franchises, but a lot of them seem like they're boring, artwork-wise at least. Like, at least in the case of Final Fantasy, a lot of the time the card artwork was just stills from the games, which was very boring. So I just remember that a lot more than... I just kind of associate other trading card games to be the same as that, honestly. Is there any music? Why is there no music playing? Oh. Okay. It's just a really long ending. Okay, whatever. So I put this together, put that together. I think the SMT TCG have Kaneko art on them as opposed to game assets. Like, as in... like original artwork, or just... because you could mean... okay, I guess you mean original artwork if you mean as opposed to game assets. Right. I don't understand how this is put together. Am I missing something here? What? Is this a... supposed to slot in like... oh! There it is. Okay. Ah! Okay, nothing snapped. That's good. Nothing snapped. Okay, that felt weird. Maybe not made for the card game, but SMT out by Kaneko. I haven't seen any info in the game, I haven't seen some of the cards. Okay, sure. Man, imagine if you could hear this kind of soundtrack on the GBA. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Luckily, you can mod the Mega Man Zero Legacy Collection to play the remastered track. So that's pretty cool. I mean, it is unofficial, but you know, you can do it. Oh crap. Oh, I thought I bent something there. Okay, this is weird to fit. The cockpit is coming together nicely. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. It's just very annoying to like try and put it together. What the heck is it? Because it's like there's like tiny parts that don't belong where they should be. Wait, is that even correct? No, that's not even correct. It's not sliding in properly. I don't know how to fix that. Oh? Just force it in? I don't like forcing that in. Okay, this part is really annoying. Oh my god. God, things are just snapping together and I don't like it. No. Abort. 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 What exactly is not connecting right? This looks like it should fit in, but it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Something is just not fitting in right. Is it because of this backpack that I'm not convinced I put together properly? Oh, it already has a bend to it. Oh man. There's a potential snap going on with the backpack. So maybe I have to like tighten everything up. I have to tighten everything up and then try to... So that's in. The bottom part's not in. What the heck? Okay, try the bottom part. Insert first. Okay, that just fell. Holy crap, this is annoying. I don't understand how... What is exactly stopping me from putting this piece in? First, let me see if this like goes in properly. Okay, that goes in. That's supposed to go in properly. It's not like any... See, when it goes in so much that the thing gets stuck to it. I don't understand this. I don't want to break it. That's why I've been like overly cautious. The potential for breaking this is really high. So... I think I know the offender. Is this? Okay. It's this piece right here. So did I attach that on properly? Yeah, it's supposed to go on like that. So let me see if this attaches properly here. Yeah, it does. That's supposed to be there. Man, this remastered soundtrack's awesome. I did like more to... Oh, that... Okay, this is good. Everything went in clean, I think. Other than the backpack, but whatever. Okay, that's good. I like Mega Man Zero so much that I have played through the games many times. Not good enough to like get through them without dying a lot, because they are kind of hard games in general. But I played through the game a lot that when I got the Legacy Collection, I basically played through the entire Zero franchise twice. One with the regular soundtrack and one with the remastered soundtrack. And each of them, like, when I played it on the remastered soundtrack, I played it on the hard mode difficulty that you unlock. And yeah, it's almost like a different experience how much because the remastered soundtracks are really different tracks, honestly, because this kind of flourish that you're hearing right now is not present in the original soundtrack. It would just loop to this kind of... It would just be looping, basically, with this kind of theme. But here, it's like... It's a full-on song. So it is basically a different experience. Yeah, it will be looping this part of the song endlessly in the GBA version. Hey, we've almost used up all of the screws, so that's good. That means I don't have to be worried about losing them anymore. Okay, that's good. I don't want to tighten that too much. Okay. There you go. If it's gonna focus, please focus. Please, please. There you go. And there's the cockpit. Yeah, the guy needs to be painted for sure, but I don't have the painting tools on me right now. And I don't have them. I don't know what I mean by on me. I just don't have them. So, yeah. It's a shame. B21. There you go. Did I cut off the right parts? Yeah, I guess so. Ah. Whoops. I said whoops because I cut. So the way I want to cut off the knobs is like the one on the left right there. That's how I want to cut off the knobs, with like a lot sticking out, so that when I use the flush nippers, it's a lot easier to take out. But you see on the right how it's like I've cut it a bit too close to the part. That means using the flush nippers it will be really difficult for the flush nippers to like get any purchase on that. Which is why I've been cutting it like that. And yep. Yeah. It's a lot easier if there's like a lot of the sprue hanging out, so that I can use the flush nippers. Doesn't need to be perfect. So far, I haven't had to sand a lot. The only sanding I've done was for the white pieces, for the legs, basically. So that's good. I'm only gonna sand what's outside of the piece. I'm not gonna bother sanding inside, obviously. I think that would be a waste of time. Okay. There we go. And PCK. I wonder how close am I to finishing. Doesn't feel close at all, because even though I just finished this part right here, haven't assembled the cockpit part and the head part. So I feel like this is going to be something I finish off stream, because the way I'm going to be like really close to finishing on stream, but not finish the way this is turning out. I guess so, like that. Sure. Okay, sure. That seems like that works. So now I have to flip the page for the next instructions, and I'm gonna get overwhelmed by even more Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy. If I can construct the head... Seems to be great surviving, so time to do the looking. That's okay. Thank you for checking out the stream. That's crazy that... I'm not even close to... I don't feel like I'm close to even constructing the head. It's already been 3 hours. I feel like I kind of have to go a little bit soon, so... I'll see how much I can do. Maybe I can finish the chest. Maybe I can finish the chest before I go. I wouldn't mind just doing... So, in terms of these building streams, I've only been doing just building. But I wouldn't mind doing some painting and some weathering on stream as well. Of course, I have to be really brave to do that because sometimes weathering can mean irreparably destroying a kit. Sometimes. Not always. Not always, but sometimes. And I don't know. Could be interesting, but if I want to do that, then I feel like I have to do some painting as well. Because there'll be some parts of the kit that I want to paint. But again, as I've already discussed, I'm not in the position to be painting right now. Don't have the tools, and the tools that I want are on the... Like, I don't know what tools to get to, like, not... I think I know the tools to get to, like, not spend so much, but it's still, like, quite a bit. It's still quite a bit to purchase. Alright. So like this. Yep. Then like this. Okay, simple enough. Simple enough. I like that. And F9 and 10. Again, no stickers yet. I'm surprised. Oh, there's some stickers. Were there stickers in the previous? No, there were no stickers. It looks like we're gonna come across some stickers right now. So that's gonna be fun. Do I even have tweezers ready at the moment? I don't even know where my tweezers are. Okay, 10. Okay. F9. There you go. When then... wait, what I want to say? I forgot. I lost my train of thought already. I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about what games are coming out like next year that I'd be interested in possibly picking up. So obviously like Street Fighter 6 at some point. Probably not on release. As like I've done that with Street Fighter 5, and Street Fighter 5's release was pretty bad. On launch, it was pretty bad. So I don't want to make the same mistake again, but if it turns out to be good, then I wouldn't mind picking it up on a sale. Obviously. Wait, hold on. The hell? Was it asking me? Oh, like this? The mic is in the way. I don't even know. Oh, the curved part is at the bottom. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay. Oops! Hit the camera. So, yeah, Street Fighter 6 I might pick up like a bit later. Final Fantasy 16, of course. I'm a decent Final Fantasy fan, I guess. Even though I've played none of the PlayStation 1 games, which I should at some point, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should have picked them up sooner or something. Maybe after Front Mission, I'll finally play some Final Fantasy 7. Isn't there some sort of like for the Steam version, don't you have to like mod it in order to fix all the translation errors or whatever? Because I've heard that Final Fantasy 7 was actually riddled with localization errors and all that. And apparently there's like some sort of mod that fixes that, sort of. That's what I've heard. Okay. I want to experience the world of FF7. I want to watch Advent Children with context. That's what I want to do. I want to see how much of a mess Advent Children makes of FF7 storyline in context. Like I don't want to just have the feeling of Advent Children just being like, oh, it's a fun show. It's just a fun movie to watch. I want to know how bad it really gets. That's what I want to know. F3. Like, what have FF7 fans been complaining about this whole time? I want to know that. Is it like the same level of complaining as Kingdom Hearts fans? Because then I wouldn't be surprised at all, really. I don't even know if Nomura even knows what's going on in his own head half the time. I'm not sure if he's just like... I don't know what he's doing. Has he like... And what level has he worked? Like... There is that Strangers of Paradise game, isn't there? And I feel like that game is like very Nomura-esque, but that's done by a different company, isn't it? Like Team Ninja? Oh wait. Apparently that doesn't... Okay. This goes in first. Okay. I guess... Sure. Okay, sure. That goes in. That doesn't look like it should go in, but sure. And then... I guess, let me prepare this other one. But yes, I wonder how much Nomura was actually involved with Strangers of Paradise. Because a lot of the way the characters act is very Nomura-esque. it's either somebody making fun of him or Nomura himself being involved on the writing team or whatever. D17, this one. Okay. Oh! Oh! Hello! Hello, welcome to the stream, Corvus. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Holy crap. That kind of just like surprised me out of nowhere. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry. It's hard to read that. Oh, who is that? Thank you for the follow, Ironhide the 4th. And thank you for the follow again, Jägermu. Hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you doing? Oh, wait. Yeah. I assume Corvus was just... I checked in a little bit of Corvus' stream a bit. It was like he was building some sort of gunpla, like something strike related. But it wasn't exactly like a strike or a strike freedom or whatever. It was not exactly one of those suits. How goes the Ingram? It's going good. This is the GNX. I don't even know what that is. GNX. Hello, welcome to the stream, everybody. How you doing? So I built the legs. Look pretty good. The rubber pieces really do sell this kit, honestly. Wait. Let me change the focus on that. Oh, the focus is fine now. Well, I have the manual focus ready. It's gonna get a big resin conversion too. Can you tell me about that? Because I don't know what a resin conversion exactly is. Because I saw you build the plastic thing. But what's resin? What is that about? Because I remember when I checked in your earlier stream on that golden robot, you were actually like drilling into the pieces and like taking out material of the piece itself. And I thought that was crazy. I'm pretty new to the world of gunpla building, honestly. Even though I have like a bunch on my shelf. The Zaku stand in the OO series, Jinx GNX. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so 00, not a series I've watched yet. So I gotta get on that. Okay. What was I up to here? So yeah, I've built the legs. Sorry. It's a pretty good show. I do plan on getting on to watching that. I just finished up watching Mobile Suit Igloo, which I did not like, unfortunately. So now I like gonna actually start 00. So with gunpla, there are kits you can get that are made from cast resin that are like high detail replacement parts for your standard gunpla kits. Oh, high detail replacement parts. Okay. So I guess I gotta look more closely at your VODs to see what that's really like. Because it looked really cool and I only glanced at it really. But I gotta take a closer look for sure. But yeah, I was just kind of impressed that, well, it's impressed. I was surprised that you were drilling into the material. That's the part that kind of like blew my mind. So I kind of just like stopped thinking there. But yeah, it looked really impressive. He's a resin master, really. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Yeah, like that. Oh, I also made the cockpit as well. The cockpit looks pretty good. I didn't paint this guy, which unfortunately, I do not have any primer or any paints to like properly paint this guy. All I have for paints, the primary colors, red, yellow, and blue. And also white and black. Those are the only colors I have. But I do not have any primer, and I don't have any airbrushing kits at all. I have like for some reason I have an air compressor, but I do not have an airbrush kit. Because my dad apparently loves hoarding technology, and he just happens to have an air compressor, so I don't have to like fork over a big cost in order to pair airbrushing. But since I'm like pretty uninitiated to airbrush painting, I feel like that's gonna cost a lot more money than the airbrush kit itself. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Sorry. It's a bit loud for me. He needs some paint, that's for sure, yeah. But I don't have any primer, so I need to get that if I really want to paint him up. The big gold one was a straight resin kit, no gunpowder or plastic under that. Oh! Full resin kits have no real inner frame like gunpowder. You basically have to drill and pin the parts together. Wow! That's crazy. How do you know which parts to drill? Is there like an instruction book to tell you where to drill or whatever? Kind of like here. And not to mention that you can make your own resin kits from these runners, it seems like. So you kind of like, in order to make like a resin kit of your own, you have to like be really knowledgeable about which parts to do. Bro shit. Yeah, it seems like instructions are for the week. Damn, that's too much for me. I need my instructions, man. That's a bit too much. Wait, how does this? Okay, so right here. Oh, here. And then here. Oh, like this. Wait. Oh, like this. There you go. And then this piece here. Oh, honestly, there are usually instructions that are just kind of shit for the last build. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that seems like that would suck. I haven't gotten any like unclear instructions when it comes to gunpowder building. Luckily enough. How did this just fall off? And also, I kind of just... So I just kind of just lost a piece. Great. Is it hidden in here? Where did that piece just go? I was not looking for a second and I just lost it. Is it on the ground? It's probably on me right now. Kinda like the G rework decals, pure crap with instructions, man. Oh, I was sitting on it somehow. Okay. Bandai kits are next level good for ease of assembly and user friendliness, so totally spoiled by them. Yeah, I'm guilty of that, I'll be honest. There's no way I could construct a kit like this without instructions. Especially if there's screws involved, forget that. I have to know where the screws are going. But yeah, I really want to kind of get into painting because weathering's pretty cool. Like I weathered my crossbone Gundam. I can show it again. Oh crap, the boosters fell off. Hold on. Like, I enjoyed weathering this, but it's not quite like, oh. It still needs some painting. Sorry, I'll show it better once I put the boosters on. Ah. I love weathering. Yeah, I do too, honestly. I really like it. But I want to like try my hand at some painting. The lighting isn't really helping, honestly. But yeah. That's what I've done. Oh! Unfortunately, this kit is prone to fall apart very easily. And there are some mistakes I've done, like I've tested acrylic paint on this. Not a good idea. That was just a mistake. Oh god. The focus. Wait, hold on. I can manual focus this. Yeah. So yeah, I like the stuff I did on the cockpit, honestly, making it have that scratch look. I think that I'm proud of that part more than the actual weathering of the entire kit itself. I'm happy with that. But yeah, I want to get into painting somehow. So I only have like primary colors of acrylic paints, and I don't even know if that's enough. Like, do I need to get like browns or whatever? I don't even know. I'm basically new to all this stuff that doesn't require anything that's not just like straight assembling. Anything that's not just straight assembling of the gunpowder, I'm basically new at, or I don't even know. Goes in like that? Or it doesn't? How the hell does this piece get together? I mean, you're gonna have to. I got an RG Zaku 2 that I'm gonna do a full weathering battle damage job on. Oh, I have an RG Zaku 2 back there, which is not weathered. I think it even still has nub marks because that was before I even thought of sanding my my kits, which is, yeah, that's pretty shameful, honestly. But like, you know. Wait, how does this? Am I missing something here? Okay, no, I'm not. It's supposed to go on like that. Okay. Oh, it just doesn't stay on for that much. Because I hopped on a grenade look. Yeah, I like the sun setting on the top of the shoulders. Thank you. I was going for that, so yeah. It's just that, yeah, there's like a lot more weathering stuff I can do for that kit as well. Like I haven't done that many scratches on it at all because I'm still like I don't know. I'm still very hesitant to like damage something I bought with my money. So, oh, what the hell? Oh, I guess it. Okay. Okay. Okay, that goes on good. Nice. Okay, nice. Is it supposed to? Wait. We all start somewhere, yeah. Yeah, we all do. I need to yeah, my next stage of learning is definitely trying to learn how painting works. I want to learn how color mixing works as well, which seems very difficult because apparently it's not as simple as just like, oh, if you want to darken this color, add black. Like apparently it's not that easy. So yeah, a lot to learn. Ah, is this going like that? I feel like this is supposed to go on higher. Or maybe this is on wrong. I don't like how... So with this piece right here, if focus will show, this is getting locked here, and I have a feeling I did not put that the right way. I feel like it's supposed to spin, but maybe not. It's hard to tell. The curved part is definitely supposed to be at the bottom. So the flat edge is supposed to be where it is. So far it should be all correct. I guess it is just correct. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just correct. I'm just gonna assume it is. Over the holiday, I'm gonna try to finish few projects. I'll let you know when I'm going to work on the MK Marque Raccoon hairspray chipping and oil paint weathering. Oil paints? I haven't even looked at oil paints. I kind of, when I got my acrylic paints, I kind of just like, oh, acrylic paints are non-toxic. And that's all I really cared about at the time. So I only have acrylic paints. Unfortunately, I did not get any thinner, so I'm still hesitant to like try any painting, and also primer. I don't have primer. Do you, when you do priming, do you have to airbrush the part, or do you like hand paint the primer and then that's when you can hand paint other paints? Like I don't even know. I gotta look that up. Okay, like that. Like that. Like that. Maybe? Can you post links? That's a, yeah, you can post links. Is it supposed to... I don't know where exactly... This doesn't feel... Maybe if I attach on the other side, I'd have a better understanding of where this is supposed... Oh, in this groove right here. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then this gets placed like this. Oh! It kind of just slid out. No! Oh, there it is. Maybe easier if I just like... I don't like... It's just sliding out. Is it really supposed to be like this? I doubt it, honestly. Just give me a second. I want to figure this out. Oh, the mic's in the way. So it is supposed to go on like that. It just doesn't stay on. No. Man, I do not want to put any force into that. Okay. Hopefully nothing broke. Doesn't seem like it did. Okay. Good. That's a good example of your weathering workflow. I want to check it out. Damn, that looks so much better than mine. So much better. There's a lot to learn for me when it comes to weathering. A lot to learn. I guess the one thing I need to... Because what I haven't done is texture. I haven't learned how to like implement texture to my weathering. Whereas yours, it seems like it does. It has that. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah. So in my next step, I guess I gotta learn how texturing works. Can you like... Does that require some sort of extra tool or something? Like, do you have to like get putty or something? I don't even know. Haven't looked into it really. Okay. Sure. Watch YouTube videos of the scale armor guys. They're the weathering masters. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check them out for sure. Yeah, yeah. My current interest is definitely much more in the weathering part more than the painting part, because I like to keep to the original design of the Gamta I'm building, but I like it to be weathered in my own way. That's how I prefer it. But I wouldn't mind like, because there'll be some kits that include like color correcting stickers, and I want to like not apply those stickers. So at some point I want to learn painting, but for right now, weathering is what I'm more interested in. Oh, there's a lot going on. Okay. Yeah, I remember watching a video saying that they were adding texture, and they kind of just like, it almost looked like they slapped a whole bunch of putty on like a piece, and then like they painted over it or something. It was really crazy looking. It was really impressive though. I've even seen people make a diorama. Ooh. Okay, nothing bad happened. You can do it that way. Pigments I use a lot. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so I've seen like YouTube videos of like someone making a diorama of a scene in 08th MS team when the Easy 8 is fighting the Goof Custom, specifically the ending part. And what the guy did was actually sawed one of the suits in half and then used a soldering iron to get that melted look. Which, I mean, that looked really impressive to me. And he even like he even put LEDs in his beam saber, and like crazy stuff. You can pigments I use a lot, like powder pigments for texture. Okay. So yeah, that's done. It's supposed to be inserted from the top here. Oh, it is. This. Yes, I might do something like that for the Zaku too. Wow, that's crazy. For me, I can't even think about doing that for my RGs, honestly. I'm too scared to like damage them because I know I'll screw it up. So I've been doing all my practice on like kits I kind of don't really care about. Such as like a no grade Barbatos 6th form and an SD Barbatos. Basically anything Barbatos related I kind of sacrifice for practicing. And it's not like the show is bad or anything. I just don't... The kits I have of Barbatos are not good, in my opinion. It's just that. I don't mind the actual Barbatos itself. Yeah, it's not like I kinda... I didn't mind... does this go in here? Hold on. It's supposed to go in like that, but it doesn't seem like it does. Okay. I just have to push it in. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind the show itself, really. I only watched season 1, so I don't know about what happened in season 2. But yeah, I didn't mind the show. It's what got me into Gundam in the first place, so I appreciate it on that level, at least. But yeah, I don't know if I've told you already, but I've got after I build this kit, I've got a new Gundam, an MG new Gundam version car in my cabinet just behind me actually, which I probably will build after this, or it's either after this or after I try to do some weathering on this Patlabor, because I want to do some weathering here. I think an aged looking Patlabor makes perfect sense within this universe, so I want to like do that. Oh, I hit the camera. That's just what I plan to do anyway. I have to build up some courage to do that though, because again, whenever I do weathering, it's almost like I have to accept that I'm sacrificing it, basically. In a way. For the greater good, I guess. That's the way I have to think about it. I thought there's 5 here. Oh, there's only 1 5. And then J16 is for the other one. Okay. Oh, let me do these vents first. With the new Gundam behind me, I feel like I will have to like... I think the version car will include waterside decals, which I've never applied before. I've only ever applied stickers because I've only worked with RG and HG. I've not built any master grade kits except this one, which is, you know, a 2001 kit isn't exactly representative of more modern MG kits. It's fine, I guess. Should I sand that? I kind of want to sand it. Water slides rock. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and that they're like much easier to like put exactly where you want to put them. That's what I've heard. Unfortunately, the sanding will show up on the black vent, on the black piece, but if I'm going to top coat them, it doesn't matter so much, maybe. Yeah, it looks real bad when I sand it. Hopefully, it's temporary. So I'm excited to apply some water slides, but I don't have the tools ready to do that yet, because I need some mark setter and mark softer. Is that right? Softener? It seems like those are necessary when you're dealing with water slides. Okay, that's fine. Kind of ruined the... Oh, well, that's fine. Setter is more important. That's the one where the water slide actually stays on, right? Yeah, I don't think I need a softener, because that's when... That only applies when you're trying to apply the water slides to like a non-flat surface. Is that correct? Yeah, yeah. So I'll definitely need to grab some mark setter at some point. There's a whole bunch of tools that I'm missing that I need, honestly. Software is only used when you're going over odd surface. You're in the ad right now. Oh. Okay. Whenever I do ads, it is only the ads play by themselves. I'm not playing any ads on purpose. And I've set them to like 30 seconds. I basically put them on the minimum. And I don't exactly know how the ads work, really. Because I don't know if they actually play for 30 seconds or not. Because I don't know how to like view my own stream. I guess I view my own stream via... yeah, I don't know. Oh, this goes here. Oh! Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So yeah, probably need to get some mark setter. Also, like... Is there anything I'm missing? Like, I've gotten some extra thin cement. I don't think there's any reason for me to get, like, regular old plastic cement. I've had to fix up snaps before. I have snap pieces, so the extra thin cement came in handy. In that regard. I'm sanding this. Oh! It's all good. I actually run 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. That kills the pre-roll ads completely, which are toxic for your channel growth. I guess I should learn to do that. It's a... Yeah. I should get in the habit of doing that. I don't know. I just want to like have no ads. That's... I kind of regret picking up the affiliate agreement because I just don't want any ads. But I'm kind of forced to play them because of Twitch. Which is a massive shame. You can't have no ads. Yeah, I know you can't. So I should definitely learn how the ads work, because I know you have to, you play your own mid-roll ads, and then the pre-rolls. Basically, you when you play the mid-rolls, they turn off your pre-roll ads, which is ads that play for newer viewers to, like, when new viewers come into your stream, they see the pre-roll ads. But when it comes to me playing, I kind of just like hate the idea of playing ads every 30 minutes. That's why I haven't done it, but I feel like I kind of have to do that, honestly. It's just that whenever this is mainly a gaming channel, it's very rare for me to actually be gunpla building. Actually, I usually just stream games, and it's tough for me to remind myself to like, oh, I gotta play a mid-roll ad every 30 minutes, which, you know, it's. I would love to be able to play a mid-roll ad every time I go on a break, but my breaks are always like an hour in or 2 hours in. So I just wish I didn't deal with these ads. Pre-rolls cut off new viewers. Okay. I'll be sure to do that. I have to remind myself to do it, is the thing. Is it are you doing it via schedules, or are you doing it by are you playing mid-roll ads yourself? Are you like, oh shit. So a clear piece just got knocked off the table. Now it's gonna be tough to find. It's gonna be real tough to find. I hope it landed on the chair. It did not. Oh, great. This one's gonna be tough to find. Okay, I need my phone. It's one of these pieces. It's one of these pieces. So you can imagine how hard that is to find. Schedule, you run a 90-second ad every 30 minutes. Okay. So it's not too hard. What I also gotta do, because I checked into your stream, you actually have a bot command to like play out some text to show that there's an ad playing right now. And I wanna like mimic that, because I thought that was really useful. Oh great. This is gonna be annoying to find. This is gonna be very annoying to find. I hope it didn't land in the trash. Oh, damn. I lost it. And it's one of the most annoying pieces too. All because I wasn't careful enough. Damn. 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 That's what I get for not paying attention. I also have a countdown timer on the visuals that lets me know I'm in an ad and counts down to 90 seconds. Oh! We have a countdown timer on the visuals. How does that work? Is that programmed through Stream Elements? Maybe it's just still on the table. I really hope it is. So there's this piece. It's such a small piece. Why did they make it this small? I mean, I don't know why, but it doesn't make it any less annoying. I use StreamerBot for all my stream insanity. Those super tiny pieces are the worst. Yeah. Like right here. Right there. You see how small that is? Those are not... Like these are the like, pieces from the sprue. That's not anything. Man. I mean, this is part of the building process, let's be honest. I am this is just how it is for when you're building Gunpla. I really hope it didn't land in the trash. Because then that would mean I have to like get through all of that. This is gonna be tough to find. This is gonna be really tough to find on stream right now. I basically have to step on it and then be like, oh, there it is. Did it land in my pocket somehow? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? So like in the folds of my jacket? No. Ah, of course. Of course. Man. Oh, found it! Found it! Holy crap, I found it. Can you believe how small that piece is? Jesus. Holy crap, alright. At least I found it. Whew, I thought I was never gonna find it, honestly. So you use StreamerBot. Oh, what is that? Is that... Can I use that and also can I use that and then also stream elements? Because I don't want to have to like move over all my sound alerts and all that to, you know, to StreamerBot, because I feel like that would be an involved process. Maybe it really is just a bot, so maybe it's not that bad. I'll look into it, because yeah, the way that you were advertising, or sort of advertising, where you had those messages for your ads, that's what I want to do. If I'm gonna like play mid-roll, I want to do that. It's the next level. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I really need to get acquainted with how the ads work properly, because I mostly just ignored them and just like had only pre-roll and just like ran mid-roll ads every hour. That's what I've been doing. 30-second mid-roll ads every hour. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. As long as I'm... Wait, what the... This is not even the right page. Okay. Here. Oh, now I have to figure out which piece goes into where. I kind of just don't like ads in general. I mean, I'm sure everyone feels that way. I kind of just want everybody to use an ad blocker, because in my case, ads don't really... Oops, that's not... Wait, the hell? Ads don't really contribute much to my channel at all when it comes to like money gain or whatever. I'm not even paying attention to that. But the last time I checked, ads do not do anything. So it's like, it's hard for me to... Like, I encourage people to get ad blockers. But of course, how is a new viewer gonna know that? I don't even use ad blockers, honestly. For Twitch, that is. Specifically for Twitch. So yeah, that's all that little piece amounts to. I don't even know if I put it on right. Like it's flat along the angle, I guess. So I guess it's supposed to be like that, but it's not exactly clear how it's supposed to attach. Most of my viewers are subscribers, so I've noticed I have a lot more new followers since switching to mid-roll ads. Really? Really? Okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, I need to get on that. I have heard that some people express it a different view on that. Wait, give me a second. Supposed to go on like that? Whatever. I assume it's fine for now. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I really gotta get on that. In terms of like what Twitch offers, I've been very not engaged with whatever Twitch is doing. Honestly, and that has harmed my growth, because I don't usually get a lot of new followers. And I guess it's exactly because of the pre-roll ads. I just wish I had no ads. That's what I ultimately want, but I know that's not possible. What is this piece? B37? Okay. That piece out of nowhere? I kind of just like associate my slow growth to like me playing older games as well, because I do tend to play old games. I don't tend to play a lot of newer style games as well. And I feel like those games are just like, they're just unpopular in general, so I kind of like have this opinion that it's not really any point to having mid-roll ads. but I don't know. Sorry, there's not any point to having mid-roll ads because there's no viewer that's gonna watch an old game like Front Mission 2, for instance. So yeah, I don't know. I have to like try it out for a bit to see if I like the mid-roll ads like that. There is like, I've noticed that you can run 3-minute ads, but they don't turn off pre-roll in the same, because it has diminishing returns whenever you try to turn off pre-roll that way, because it jumps up really high when you add 90 seconds of mid-roll ads. Like it goes up to 30 minutes off for pre-roll, but if you go up to like 3 minutes of ads, it doesn't go up as high as 1 hour. It goes up like 40 minutes or something, which is not enough. It's 4 a.m. where you are going to see the Ingram's looking great. Great chat. Take care, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for all the advice too about the ads too. I greatly appreciate that, and also all of the kit building as well. Like that's, I want to learn as much as I can about this hobby right now because I'm basically new to it. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid as well, by the way. I think I'm gonna finish up soon though, by the way. I just want to finish up ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up soon, honestly. I'm gonna like put together the cockpit and yeah, I'm gonna put the cockpit together with the legs and that'll be done. The magic number is 90 seconds in mid rolls will completely stop pre rolls. Yeah, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Take care, Corvus. Have a nice nap. Nap, I guess? And sleep is more like it. Not sure you'll be having a nap at 4 a.m. Yeah, take care. Okay. I will continue on this build on my off time as well. I won't necessarily like only do my builds on stream. I'll make some progress on my own as well. Although it looks like I'm close to finishing. Sorta. Okay, so what is this asking me to do now? So these are bad instructions. I don't really understand what they want me to do here. I guess feeding this through makes sense, like that. Kind of like that, maybe. Like this. But, okay. So they want me to like... Oops. They want me to... Oh, there are holes there. Oh wait, but I don't want to attach that. I want to attach that last. So I want to do that. I want to like attach it to the cockpit maybe, and then make it so like that. But oh, took off the entire rubber part. I didn't mean to do that at all. Now I gotta put this back together. Great. This is one of the more fiddly kits I've ever worked with, honestly. I guess it's the nature of it being like a 2001 kit. I guess that's what you expect. Okay. But then, what's the point of this if this gets hidden inside the rubber? Oh, something else connects back to it. Weird. So I actually like up like this. That's how they're showing it. They're supposed to like put that part like facing upwards. It's hard to see because the focus is not working properly. There you go. Like up like that. And then like feed that in through like that. But don't like attach everything together. You want to like make sure the rubber goes in. Yeah. So isn't it better to just like, yeah, put that in first. This is a very fiddly kit. Honestly, very fiddly. It's getting bent at the back, the rubber. Okay. Plastic bits are where the hole should be. So now I should be fine to like try to attach this white part here. Hey, it's the theme of Mega Man Zero. One of the more popular themes. I think it's called Departure. Okay. Damn, looking pretty good. How do I angle this so that it's easier to see? There you go. Okay, focus needs to change for sure. Okay. That's what it looks like. And I think I'll be done for the night. I'm impressed that it's standing right now, because when I got to this point with the Tolgeese RG, it did not stand up as well as this did, honestly. So I'm already kind of impressed. I can already make this guy like do that. And he kind of hey! Holy crap! He's standing! Whoa! I can't believe he's standing like this! That's crazy! That is crazy. If I try to position my other Gunpla like this, they would not be able to stand like this. That's incredible. Well, such is the benefits of having a master grade kit, huh? Damn. That's nuts. Of course, it's like more inclined to lean back, but like, what does it matter? Standing like this is fine. Of course, when I put on the chest piece and arms, it's not gonna be like that at all. But you know. Ooh, I'm close to putting on the arms though. If I do it like a one more thing, then I'm gonna be here forever. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna put a stop to this. All right. Okay. And you can see the limboing Patlabor while I talk about what I'm gonna do. All right. So tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming a shmup made by Compile, known by Shmup Devs. But first, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll just play like a game as usual. I'll be playing some sort of shmup. I'll try to play a shmup every Monday. Right. I don't know why I blanked out there. Oh, somebody's doing a speed build? That's crazy. Let's go to this guy. Gunpla Beach Party in Barbados? In Barbados, yeah. Funny. Scottish. Huh. Okay. I wanna raid this guy. It seems like he has pre-roll ads. Oh! Okay, let's mute the browser. Okay, I'm gonna raid this guy. You're gonna be hit with pre-roll ads, but it's, okay. Oh! Damn, he's got way more followers than me. I wish I had. I'm so jealous of anybody who has like any kind of followers, because yeah, that they've been at this for longer than I have. I gotta learn from them. Okay. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the raid, Corvus. Um, Tomorrow will just be me playing shmups, and for the rest of the weekday, I'll be probably be playing Front Mission 2. Yeah, I'm really big into the mech games right now, I guess. I'm really big into them. All right. Thank you guys for watching, and hopefully I see you later. Take care now. Bye bye. Oh god, I'm still streaming, aren't I? Holy crap. Excuse me. I gotta remember to turn off the